Good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? I know I'm going to quickly adjust my camera because it's looking a bit. I have a new setup, a new everything. Though the capture card might have to go back. I've got a new TV and a new capture card, and it's crazy. Right, that's better. So yes, bit of a weird setup because I've had to shuffle both my monitors off the desk, and I only use one monitor. My other monitor's stored away. My two 4K monitors, because I've now got a 55-inch 4K LG TV. That I bought yesterday. I've spent all day yesterday clearing space and getting everything set up. And I bought a new Elgato capture card, the HD60X, to replace my HD60S Plus. As this one seems to do the job of refreshing rather than just freezing whenever there's a resolution change. This just gives you the whole no signal message and then refreshes automatically. Whereas the S Plus uses just freezing. I'd have to manually disable and then re-enable it for it to work every time there was a resolution change. So I've decided to go with this one. Now, this one might have to be returned because while I was watching my programs and having some food, I left the Xbox running and the capture card running. And when I came back and I was just about to start streaming, the video on OBS was freaking the hell out. It was all over the place. Like it had been split and like the right half was on the left and the left half was on the right, and it was like shaking all over the place. It was nuts. It was nuts. So then I closed OBS and tried the Elgato software, and it was doing the same thing on there. I then tried this reboot of the PC, and it was still doing it. The only way I fixed it was by unplugging the HDMI that's going from the output to the TV, and then plugging it back in. Unplugging the input cable didn't seem to do anything. So it's alright for now, but we'll have to see what happens. Now, the only other issue is this, once again, I'm playing with HDR, and I gave up with HDR on the other capture card because it made the preview images look all bleh. And it still looks a bit bleh with this one, even though this is supposed to support HDR properly this time, apparently. Again, I've had the capture card all of a few hours. I literally just bought it today. So it might just be some settings that need tweaked. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. The only thing that I've noticed is the luminous of whites. Again, but I've got to remember the capture card's streaming in SD. It's streaming in HD, but with no HDR. Whereas the TV that I'm looking at, obviously everything's a lot more luminous. Because I've got HDR on and that. Blah, blah, blah. As you can tell, I'm blind. Where I can really tell is on the character's profile up in the top corner there. That's why I can really tell it's not as, like, vibrant. And I've tried adding a filter on OBS to like increase the. But if I increase it so that it is a bit lumen, then as you can tell by the purple haze where it fades to black, it's all liney, and that's not natural. That ain't good. But whatever, once I'm in game, it might not be as noticeable. So, yeah. See what happens. Yeah, I think I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Pilgrim tends to be the interface. Crosshair off. Hell yes. Alright, we'll see how that goes. Now, I did start stream before, and I had to restart it because when I first started the game, I've already done all this. Like, I had started the game, but I had literally 2 seconds into the game, I stopped immediately because the motion on the TV was all stuttery. And now it was down to a setting on the TV. Like I said, the TV's new as well. It's one of those LG C3 models, the 2003 model. My brother's got the 2002 model. I bought the new one. And obviously I'm new to it. The one thing I love about this is the fact that I can just, if I shake my remote for a couple of seconds, a cursor comes up so I can just control the screen without having to press buttons. It's great. And I don't have to like use my PC at night to watch like Crunchyroll or Twitch and that. I can just do it straight from the TV, which is good. But yeah, anyway. New game. Let's go! Hopefully the mic's alright because I'm a little bit further away. Bethesda Game Studios presents a whole new game. Starfield Space! All date May 7th, 2330, I should say. Argos Extractor's mining outpost, Moon of Vectera.
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, I work in the Stardock. Except, with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Yeah, and the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue. A shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself.
More money, more problems.
Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
A group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
Now, one bright side to this TV.
Let's see what we've got. How are we on time?
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
Roger that.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady and never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Yeah, because God forbid we drill on a rock with breathable atmosphere.
Know what I love about working in Freestar Collective space? Fewer regs. A job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Reams of red tape.
Yeah, the one good thing about this TV is it's got an option called True Motion, which smooths it out as if it's running like at a higher frame rate. Which is where I was having some issues before because it wasn't on. And with the TV's also got a mode called Game Mode, and it was causing a stuttering issue. So I had to turn that game mode off, because obviously this game doesn't run. This game's capped at 30 FPS, and the game mode was thinking it was running at a higher FPS, and it was like causing a horrible judder. There is a slight judder every time, like when I first initiate a movement. Sometimes there's like a judder for a split second before that true motion kicks in. Again, I've also got it installed on my laptop, so if it's too much of a problem, the console version, I might swap over to that, but we'll see. Because my Xbox Series X never gets used. I use my PlayStation 5 all the time, but my Series X, because Microsoft's just had no good games lately. Don't get us wrong, I loved Xbox, like I loved my Xbox 360 more than I loved my PS3. I played the crap out of that. But then after the Xbox 360, for me, Microsoft just sort of went downhill. And Microsoft improved. Like, the only good thing Sony had back in the day that was that the PlayStation Network was originally free in the early days of PS3. And then they made you start paying for it. For, like, PlayStation Plus. Whereas Xbox you had to pay for, but it was worth the premium at the time because it was much better optimized compared to the PS3. But then obviously once the PS4 and the Xbox One came along, I preferred the PS4. And my Xbox One collected dust. I played Fallout 4 on it, and then it collected dust. And then I got my Xbox Series X, and I played Halo Infinite on it, and then that collected dust. But anyway, crack on. I like exploring. There's someone mining over there. Oh man, I've not really been hyped until I got really close to the release date. Like I was looking forward to it because space. I love space.
Look at this one over here.
Calvert! No! No. It's a laser, not a sledgehammer. Ease up. Benning, if you got paid per break, you'd be a millionaire. Let's go.
Yeah, okay.
What do we say, Dusties? You make your cut, you get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, pick it up. Come on.
Minimal at this
With
point.
me.
Occasional glimmer, but it's weak.
What do you think? Stay the course?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh, am I gonna get a mini rig? Am I gonna get one of these?
Dusty, you're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can. Metal deposits are in that cavern. I'll shout out when I need you.
What a heavy. 4 energy. Fire rate. 76, range 3, accuracy. What are these?
What are you waiting for? Dig.
You think we'll be done here soon? You know, I hear this is the last dig.
Oh, I'm seeing a lot of ghosting. I need to find the optimal settings for this. For some reason, Super Resolutions put itself on the high. How dare you? Is it the game doing it, or what? I'm looking at the yellow on the rock, like straight in front of us, and there's a lot of ghosting going on. Ah, right there it is. I got it. The noise reduction option. Oh, whoa. That's terrible. That's better. Yeah, that's much better.
I'm busy. Got
Well, I
anyone else
need
to bother?
I got a main here, bub. Auto pick it up, or? Beryllium.
You got a few more digs to go before I feel like talking to you.
They're ready, boss. Get back up here.
Yes, ma'am.
How'd they sucker you to join? Fall for the fancy pamphlets? Lynn sure seems to like you. Guess she would know, being the boss and all.
Be glad when we're off this
It's
rock.
time. You're with me.
There's nowhere to put the...
Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Scanner's reading a clean break. Shutting down.
Let's go! Ella, get the readings.
Yeah, about that.
Problem?
Not if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
I don't.
You don't?
What we're after? It'll read as an anomaly. That's what I was told anyway.
Okay, now you're starting to freak me out.
Relax. It's just another job. Come on.
We're getting close, I think. Yeah, everything is just... Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Why would anything go wrong?
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
turn that film grain off. Or at least down quite a bit. It doesn't seem to have made a difference. Now,
Hey, don't look at me. I've done my part.
what are you looking at? Can I see? That whole left button to turn the flashlight on and off. Ah. I don't flashlight seems to be out. That flashlight does not seem natural. Like how it's like interacting with the environment. Like it's not actually. It's as if it's not actually giving off a light. It's just a spot where the area's luminance has been increased greatly, and you're just controlling it. It's hard to explain. It doesn't look like a natural light. Weird.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
It's dark. See a lot of things. Why am I doing this? No? You got out to break up the mineral deposit. I just tried it over there and it didn't work. Helium. Sure. Who are you in this vast continent, Mr. Strange?
Dusty, snap out of it.
Hey Lou, how do?
Hey, come on. Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Now to spend 1,000,000 years in this section. uh... Hello, you. Ooh. This menu is very quiet. I kind of like. You know, that hair's fine. That's why I went with this one. None of them seem to be like a dark brown. That's like as close as it gets. That's more ginger. Was that one? It's a me, Mario. Why isn't it on just here? I mean, earlier the day I was covered, but I had a shave. Can I have that one, but just here? Boo! I bet you. Place your bets whether this has glasses. Place your bets whether the customer, the character creation screen has glasses. I bet it doesn't. Tell you, developers, the glassists. You've always got to find them in game. I'm dead inside. I have those, but like a little bit of grey in them. Might not bluish per se. I like that, but more grey to them. Forehead, massive. I'd say this one's closer. This one's all right, actually. It's like close enough. I do need to point the chin a little bit more. It's a bit more less rounded. That one, but a bit more slightly upward. Oh no, that one, no. That one's fine. Actually, no. I do have more flair to my nostrils. Fine. Nose tip down. Oh. Mine are sort of in line with the eye. Popping them. Cheeks. Cheekbones stick out quite a bit. Like that one. Scale up, down. Quite high. Tiny ass mouth. Very thin mouth. Yeah, like that. Very. The thing is, I've noticed in character creators, it's not that hard to create me. Like, if you look at my Final Fantasy XIV character, after I stopped being a Lalafell and I made a human character, that character looks like me. That's sort of mine. Just needs to be a bit thinner. That's a new one. Ew. I'd say mine are sort of a 2. Like, they're not perfect. I'd say a 2. Do take it. They're definitely not a 3. I'll say a bit less of a 2, because they're not that bad, but before lower front teeth are a bit, a little bit like that, not as bad. Mine goes back a little bit, quite a bit there. In here we are, big. I know my face is a bit more rounder these days. Like when I was younger, it was a lot thinner in the face. Got quite a wide chin. Not as wide as my mouth. A bit wider. It's not too bad, actually, that one. No. 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 Number 2 seems to be the winner. A bit less under here. Still say number 2. Sticks forward quite a bit. Neck! The schneck! Please. Ah, screw you. Come on, man. Have glasses. I've got a long neck. That's one thing I've known for many years. I have quite a long neck. More noticeable when you're looking at us from straight on at this angle while I'm looking up at the TV. That's sort of mean. Whittle in, whittle at, wattle. Wattle. What's wattle? Ah, right, wattle. I get you. That's there. All right. Intensity. Flexion. It's a red in the face. That was me the day when I went out, because holy crap was it hot the day. I was sweating bullets just going out shopping. Is the feed still fine? We still good? I have one scar on my chin when I bust my chin open as a kid. This is my video game character, so I think I'll give myself... I kind of like the initial slash across the eye. Not perfect, but like I said, once the glasses go on, there better be glasses. I'll be pissed if there's not glasses. Also, what's going on with my neck? What's all the like spotty spots on the neck? I think I might need to change my neck. Yeah, what's with the blemishes all over the neck? Wish I hadn't touched it now. Facial form? Huh? What was that doing? Wait, hang on. I have no idea what that's doing. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Ah. That one's doing something. Something was anyway. Hello over there, what you doing? Black, please. This is the one where you can, like, mimic bags under your eyes if the games don't naturally have it. See? That looks like all bags. Good. Oh, would you look at that? No glasses? Would you look at that? I hate games that don't give you glasses on the beginning. Starfield glasses. Are there any glasses? Apparently there's no glass. Ah, it's bullshit. It's what I hate about character creators, because people that have to wear glasses 24/7. Bullshit! It's bullshit! Has anyone seen any face masks, gas masks, glasses, blah, blah, blah? I wear glasses, so I really hope glasses are in the game. But not the cosmetic. It's from 3 months ago. That's no good. I need one where someone actually says, yes, there are glasses. Why no one uses glasses? Does everybody use contacts? Is everyone 2020? I've seen glasses for plastic surgery. There's no. Wow, this game 0 out of 10. Game shit. No glasses. This game's poop. How do I just give myself a bit of a podge belly? Guess that'll do. All right. Background: Beast Hunter. From the Ashta of Aquila to the terramorphs that plague the whole of the settled systems, hostile alien life abounds. Oh, by the way, how's the mic? Is the mic fine? Because the mic's a little bit further away with this setup. Because the TV now pretty much takes up the whole of the desk. And I've got me small little under desk pulled out a bit, and the monitor just sits on there. So the monitor's like a little bit lower. The camera's like, I don't know, like here. Over there. And the mic's a bit further away for that reason. I mean, I can move a little bit further forward like that. There we go. Right. The only thing is, when I sit further forward, I'm going to be like this at the screen, because that's one end of the screen, and that's the other end of the screen. Because it's a big TV. I've been saving my pennies for the past while. When I was sitting back, it was fine. All right, okay. I've also discovered something new, something I've never had before. Like, normally I drink Pepsi Max Raspberry. I've discovered Pepsi Max Lime. This shit's good. I've never had it before. A bit like Mountain Dew, but without the energy drink shite in it. Beast Hunter. From the Asta of Aquila to the terramorphs that plague the whole of the settled systems, hostile alien life abounds. You've learned the skills to track them, find them, and take them down. Yeah, I only drink pop now on the weekends. I used to drink it every single day. Now I only drink it on the weekends. One bottle. And it used to be I'd go through like one bottle a day when I was drinking it every day. Now, one bottle lasts as Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Let's see. Fitness. In space, the greatest commodity is oxygen. And the increased lung capacity gained by a regular physical fitness regimen is essential to survive. That's what something I'm going to buy next. Speaking of fitness, I'm annoyed because someone that I worked with had a treadmill that his wife only used once during COVID lockdown, and she never used it again, and they wanted rid of it. And he offered us it for £50, and I said, hell yes. And then he never spoke of it again. And a month later, I asked him just the other day, and he's like, oh, sell it? I was like, you dick, I tell you I wanted it. So, yeah, I could have had a practically brand new treadmill, electric, for just £50. And the damn twat got rid of it. Because I don't have my manual one anymore, that is gone. This room is now clear. Mostly, anyway. There's still a bit of stuff in the corner there that needs cleared away, but Shadow's got his own pedestal now. I've took my original, like I had some two little tiny shelf stacks that my DVDs are on. I've sort of pushed them together and it's become Shadow's stand. And the black unit that he was originally on is now where my fan is. My fan's like way over there now. Right, anyway. Ballistics. Centuries of conflict have proven that when it comes to threat elimination, few things stack up to the reliable power of high-speed projectiles. Gastronomy. Gastronomy. Access to brand new worlds means access to brand new ingredients. And there's almost no limit to the delicious foods and drinks and talents a talented chef can prepare. Is there like a survivability mode in this one where you've got to keep yourself fed and everything? Bouncer. I don't really need to read that one. Bounty hunter. Wherever there are wanted individuals, there are those who profit from their capture. And your quarry knows that in the vastness of space, they can run, but they can't hide. Piloting. As more people journey into space, the number of those certified to effectively pilot various types of spacecraft has increased dramatically. Target and control systems. Ugh. Keyboard and helicopter. The other problem with this setup is I've got nowhere to put my keyboard in that. They're sort of just there on the lower desk. Also, why is my screen getting darker and darker and darker? Maybe because I'm on this bright screen. Anyway, target and control system. Missile weapons are favored because they can lock onto an enemy ship, but an intimate knowledge of tracking systems can make them even more effective. Boost pack training. Specialized training and innovations in personal mobility systems have allowed for an unfettered exploration on alien worlds. I'm going to be here for a while. There's a lot of classes. What? Hello? What are you doing over there? Are you coming out? I can see you pacing. Come on then. Oh, your door's shut. You're not then. Hello. You come down from your pedestal, have you? Have you decided to come down from your pedestal? Yeah. Hello, fluffy. Oh. Are you sure of that? Hello. Hello. You want to go on the mic? You want to go there? There you go. That's doing you. What are you doing? Good boy. Who's a good boy? Give me a kiss. Mwah. Right. Oh, it's gone back to being bright as balls again. What the fuck? Chef. No. Let's be a space chef. Yeah! While the unrefined masses scarf down chunks by the shipload, you catered to those with a more discerning palate. In your kitchen, countless alien species become true culinary masterpieces. Yeah. Dueling, considered by many to be a lost art, close attacks with a melee weapon can often be deadlier than ranged combat when carried out by a skilled practitioner. Can I make a custom class? Scavenging. There are those who can find just about anything, and their success is usually dependent on knowing how and where to look. Combat medic. Leave it to human beings to fight over something as infinite as outer space. That's where you come in. You've never been afraid to take on the enemy, but you'd much rather take care of your friends. Medicine. Only through advancements in medical training and technology has humanity been able to withstand the galaxy's many dangers. Wellness. By embracing an active lifestyle and good nutrition habits, counts me out. This is why I want to get a treadmill, because I really need to start doing some exercise. One may improve their overall sense of health and even gain prolonged life expectancy. Cyber Runner. Ooh, I like the sound of this one. From Neon to New Atlantis, the megacorps stand as monuments to power, prestige, and profit. You worked both for and against them, on the inside and out, often sacrificing conscience for credits. Stealth. For a combatant who values discretion above all else, the ability to approach a target while undetected and kill with a silenced weapon is as terrifying as it is effective. Security. Well, the standardized digital locking mechanism is renowned for its security. Any code can be broken with proper training. Theft. While not entirely honorable, and certainly not legal, it is nonetheless occasionally necessary to discreetly remove property from someone's person. Cybernetics. Lasers. Personal laser weapons are in widespread use across the settled systems, and specialized training can greatly increase their effectiveness. Robots, mere toys, neuromaps, good for parlor tricks. The colony war may have made implants and upgrades available to veterans, but you once saw a greater future. Humans and machines as one. Commerce. Persuasion. Yeah, I can guess what those two are going to be. Explorer. I like this one. They said exploration is a lost art. You didn't listen. As the major factions argued over the space they desperately tried to control, you were busy uncovering the wonders of the settled systems. Okay, I'm already liking the sound of this one because it's the one thing I've always been fascinated with space, in the sense that I really wish I was born when we're already out there, and I can just imagine myself just in my own ship, just exploring the world, just exploring the galaxy, exploring everything, just being out there instead of being stuck on this rock. That's why I was fascinated with Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky and that, because I just love the idea of just pottering around the galaxy and just landing on different planets and just exploring. Let's see what this one's about. Astrodynamics. Advanced technology is one thing, but it takes skill, patience, and a little bit of love to coax even more capability out of a ship's grav drive. Survey. Humanity now has access to untold alien worlds, and the ability to decipher all that data while on the ground has become an essential skill set. Okay, I'm sort of leaning towards that one. And cybernetics. Cybernetics and Explorer so far. Gangster, meh. Homesteader. The discovery of the settled systems, many oxygen-rich planets and moons meant humans could live just about anywhere, if they had the know-how. You did, and utilized it to great effect. Geology, newly discovered minerals mined from alien planets and moons, have directly led to some incredible technology advancements. Weightlifting. Weight training can significantly increase one's ability to carry weapons and equipment both in space and on the ground. Okay, so that's that one. Right, so we've narrowed it down to 3 so far. Still got a whole lot more to look at. We're an hour in. Right, so far we've got cybernetics, Explorer, Homesteader. I can hear you singing over there. Hello. Oh, good boy. There was a time when all you wanted to be was a titan of industry, maybe a ship designer or a megacorp exec. Thankfully, that skill set never goes out of style in the settled systems. Research methods. By skillfully employing both new and time-tested methods, a researcher may complete projects faster and even gain unexpected insights. Long hauler. I also like, the other thing that I liked about Elite Dangerous was like just shipping, like hauling cargo from across like different systems. Basically Euro Truck Simulator, but in space. Let those other hot-headed pilots obsess over laser weapons and maneuverability. You're a space trucker, pure and simple. Pack the cargo, get it there fast, get paid, repeat. Life is simple and good. Okay, I like that one as well. Long hauler. Piloting, as more people, we've read that one. Ballistic weapon systems. While there have been significant advancements in ship-borne weaponry, sometimes the simplest tool is the most effective. Okay, so I like the idea of that one as well. Pilgrim, Wayfarer, Wanderer, Seeker, Transient. You've been called many things during your travels, and learned something those others could never understand. The journey is the destination. Professor. You always enjoyed learning, but nothing could compare to the joy of teaching others. As humankind spread throughout the stars, there was never a lack of knowledge to obtain, and you gladly assisted. Morning, mid. Hope that. Soldier. Base scoundrel. Good, bad, whose right is it to say it? If there's anything you've learned while traipsing through the galaxy, it's this. Space may look black, but it's really one big shade of grey. That file not found? Oddly, there is no information on file about your past life. Clerical oversight? Deletion of some powerful unknown faction? Or by some unknown faction? Or was there just nothing of note to mention? Whatever the reason, your past is known only to you. What's important is the here and now and the path you're about to forge. Ooh. Alright, so that's what choices. Cybernetics, Explorer, Homesteader, Long Hauler, or File Not Found. I'm kind of looking for Long Hauler. I think I'm going to eliminate Cybernetics. I'll eliminate that one. I'm torn between Explorer and Long Hauler. What was Homesteader again? Newly discovered minerals mined in planets and moons have directly led to some incredible technology advances. I kind of want to go with Long Hauler. I kind of like the idea of Long Hauler. I'm going Long Hauler. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna go Long Hauler. Traits. Alien DNA. You volunteered for a controversial controversial experiment that combines alien and human DNA. As a result, you start with increased health and oxygen, and healing and food items aren't as effective. Dream home. You own a luxurious, customizable house on a peaceful planet. Unfortunately, it comes with a what is this? Animal Crossing? It comes with a 125,000 credit mortgage with Gal Bank that has to be paid weekly. Hell no. Empath. You're deeply connected to the feelings of others. Performing actions your companion likes will result in a temporary increase in combat effectiveness, but performing actions they don't like will have the precise opposite effect. Extrovert. You're a people person. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring with human companions. I'm guessing there's going to be something for being like a loner. Usually is in these games, but more when adventuring alone. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring with human companions, but more. Alright, yeah, use more oxygen when you're on your own. Can't be combined with introvert. So there is an introvert. You really need your alone time. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring alone, but more when adventuring with other human companions. So it says human companions. So is the alien companions? Kids. Kid stuff. Your parents are alive and well, and you can visit them at their home. But you will automatically send 2% of your credits home to them every week. Neon Street Rat. What's this, Aladdin? You grow up on the mean streets of Neon. You gain access to special dialogue options and better rewards from some missions on Neon. Crime bounty by other factions is greatly increased. Raised in light. You grew up as a member of the Enlightened. You gain access to a special chest full of items in the House of the Enlightened in New Atlantis, but lose access to the Sanctum Universum chest. Okay. Raised Universal. You grew up as a member of the Sanctum Universum. You gain access to a special chest. Okay. Serpent's Embrace. You grew up worshipping the Great Serpent. Grav jumping provides a temporary boost to health and oxygen. I skipped two? What? What did I skip? What did I skip? Hero worship. That's true. You've earned the attention of an annoying, adoring. Okay, I know about this one. Do I waste a perk slot on that? You've earned the attention of the. Yeah, I think this has got something to do with the adoring fan from Skyrim. He sort of made a return, but in this. How's it going, Tuklo? You've earned the attention of an annoying, adoring fan who will show up randomly and jabber at you incessantly. On the plus side, he'll join your ship's crew and give you gifts. Is it worth it? Three-star collective settler. You gain access to special three-star collective dialogue options and better rewards from some missions given by the faction. But crime bounty towards other factions greatly increased. Your bodies become acclimated to space. Health and oxygen are increased when in space, but decrease when on the surface. Occasionally, if you have crew trained in a certain ship system, that system will automatically repair itself to full health whenever it's damaged below 50%. However, all crew cost twice as much to hire. You've never acclimated to space. Health and oxygen are increased when you're on the second. Wanted. Someone put a price on your head, and word has spread. Occasionally, armed mercenaries will show up and try to kill you, but being cornered gives you an edge. When your health is low, you do extra damage. That's going to make the game even harder. I'm playing on very hard. Imagine that. I can see it now. I know what's going to happen. I'm going to get chased by some mercenaries, and the hero worshipper is going to show up at the wrong time and get in the way. I can tell already. And because my guy's an introvert as well, it'll be even more of a handicap.
Haven't looked at your record in some time. Good qualifications. Being a long hauler is basically mining with more sitting down. Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way, then we all get paid. Do you remember anything that happened?
Incredible.
Hey,
Like,
say something.
don't you be like Navi. Shut up. It was incredible, like a dream or a vision.
Easy there, high flyer. Probably just the endorphins kicking in when you passed out. Don't go having an experience on me. You'll walk it off. More importantly, we got what we were looking for.
All this trouble for that stupid thing? Huh, sure don't look like much.
Never mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. We'll be... Speak of the devil.
Oh, is it third person mode? I'm annoyed the game doesn't have glasses.
Our constellation contact is on approach.
Wait, the Explorers group? I thought they were kind of a joke.
Not a joke. You're just too young to know better.
Hey, I'm just saying they got a reputation. Hell, I bet half the crew here doesn't even believe they really exist.
Half the crew doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there. Same with Constellation.
Yeah, but come on. Exploring space? Who does that anymore? Ain't the space we've already got complicated enough?
Not to them, apparently.
Can I have a look around before he's wander off yammering on? Thanks. Antimicrobial. Come on.
Whoa. You don't look good.
This has been a good run. You lucked out being picked up for this one.
Now go. Fixed. What's that? Hang on. Breadstick. Ah, money. Wire spoon. Water bomb. Base undersuit. Okay.
Argos usually ain't so good at picking sites. Oh, this time, like a miracle.
They didn't say the jam packed this game with loads of random crap. Oh. Is there a way to, like, tweak the motion blur? I'm looking at the edge of the screen. Some weird shit going on. The faster I move. Ah, what? I can't... Ooh. That keyboard looks clean. Pinch the pen. Mine! Mine! Which? Ah, foot's itching like crazy. Diagnostics, rehabilitation, abnormalities scan 40%. There's all the booty. Hello, you. Oh. Staggering eel. I found a rare. Is that a rare? I think I found a rare. Ooh. Hell yeah. Because I went back over, I found a very good pistol. Ooh. Surveyed 80%. Status system set course. Right. Status effects, character. Yep. Mission. Brain. How do I equip? How does one equip stuff? One small step, follow lead. How do I equip stuff? Ah. Aha. Inventory. Ah, look at gold! They hit a gold pistol right at the start. Fancy. Ooh, I like it. Like that. Favorite, drop, inspect, right stick, sort by name. What's the exclamation mark on the item? Also, where's my DLC? Where's my old Mars stuff? I mean, what is the old Mars stuff? I never really read it. Yeah. Leon, deep mining helmet, deep mining suit, med pack, miner utility outfit. Actually better. That is not. Does anyone know where the DLC is? I got a pen. Don't tell me I don't get the DLC until the game fully releases. Like the old Mars stuff. Hang on. I'll have to Google it. Starfield old... I think it was called Old Mars. Yeah, Old Mars skin pack. Where the fluff is it? How to equip the Old Mars skin pack pre-order DLC. You'll have skin... anyone else missing the Old Mars skin pack? Here we are. I don't see it listed. Also not seeing it. Just found the helmet one, but that's it. Use a suit bench. Same on Xbox. Same on Game Pass with Premium Upgrade. Found the issue. Go into the Premium Edition upgrade on the store. What? On Xbox, go into the Premium Edition upgrade on the store and choose Manage. What? Hang on. One second. I gotta go to Home. No. Starfield Premium Edition content. You own this. Okay. Use Manage. Oh. Got it. Why didn't that install? That's now installed? Hang on. Whoops. Hang on. Games. Starfield. No, it's not what I wanted. Manage games and add-ons. There we are. Right, there we go. Old Mars skin pack installed. Premium edition content installed. Right. Where is it? It apparently will allow you access without actually on the content. Alright, cool. Let's see what happens. Exit save. What? No, no. Interplanetary. Oh, that looks beautiful. I love space. Right. Can I get that? Can I get that? Oh, hang on. That's a lot of syringes.
You alright? Need some coffee or something? Got a packet around here somewhere. You think we'll be done here soon? You know, I hear this is the last dig.
Hello, you. Hello, beautiful. You come to chill over here, have you? Yeah. Oh, who's a good butcher? Hello, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yeah, we got peeps. Oh, we got peeps. You want to go peeps? Who's a good boy? Who's that good little budgie there? You want to go peeps? Go peeps.
How'd they sucker you to join? Fall for the fancy pamphlets?
Bobbing his head up and down there. What's this? On space mining. What is it? Text log. On space mining. Chapter 3. Mining suit maintenance. Of all the hazards that exist out there in space, you'll find yourself easily forgetting about CO2 buildup in your respirator. That's a huge mistake. Even a small amount of CO2 is going to add up over the course of your day, sapping just a little bit out of life out of you when you need it. Running is harder. Swinging that cutter around takes one more huff than you want. And when a tunnel collapses, you want to be moving as fast and across. What? You want to be moving as fast and across as long a distance as possible. Investing in a good helmet, trust me. The rest of the chapter continues to recite the importance of quality equipment.
Oh, sure, just take my stuff. All yours.
Thank you! Man, everything's so high detail. Is the video and everything alright? We all good? There's definitely one thing I'm gonna have to look at some point. Like on the edges of the screen when I'm turning or moving. It definitely looks like there's some image issue. Probably just a setting somewhere I need to tweak on the TV.
This has been a
Force
good
the
run.
game.
You lucked out being picked up for this one. Argos usually ain't so good at picking sites. Oh, this time, like a miracle.
Hello. Hello. Is it kiss? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You want some attention, are you? No. Boy. Nah, he just wants attention. He just wants attention. You doing? What are you doing? Good boy.
I'm glad when we're off this rock.
Ella's personal log.
This is the personal log of Lynn's amazing right-hand man. That's me, Heller. Another day, another giant rock. The rock currently in question is Vectera, which is, it's a moon. It's in space, it's got ore, like the last 100. Unless you're me and can appreciate the beautiful distinctions between neodymium, vanadium, and iridium. I love these clowns, but most of them can't tell iron from lead.
Okay, I like that some of them are voiced. Snack pack, protein bar, advanced nutrition, standard energy bar. Restores 5 health. Is that a golf ball? Ping pong ball. It's a very shiny ping pong ball. Personal groomer. ISO-centered magnet. Common manufactured
Don't get
component.
too used to how easy this has been. Next dig might be the toxic hazards or worse.
Okay, Ripley. Common manufactured components. This item can be used as a component in crafting. I didn't clock on it now. Like it looks like young, long-haired Ripley a bit. Just a little bit. Base undersuit. I've already got one. Cheddar snack crackers. Century Mill cheddar cheese flavored snack crackers. 5 health. AG pick. Is that like a lockpick? Hello, you. What are you doing up there? Do you like where your house is now, eh? You've got a nice high ground. Hello. Come on then. Hello. What are you doing? Ah! No. No. You. It's very awkward. Come on, on the shoulder, on the shoulder. He always just wants to sit on my hand. There you go, you sit there. I don't know where he was going there. Ooh. And the detail in this is great. Not gonna lie. Personal groomer, a shaver. Base undersuit.
Yeah? Something you need?
All your things. That's what I need. Ooh, skin. Oh, never mind. For lotion. Ooh,
busy.
give me the noodles. Get out of the way. I want your noodles.
What else to bother?
Granola. Milk. And thus the game begins. Stealing everybody's stuff. We'll get to space eventually. Yes. Injector treatment used to administer medication that treats afflictions, treats brain injury, concussion, heat stroke, hernia, hypothermia, lung damage, poisoning, and radiation poisoning. Cool dispenser. I think I picked this room clean. You're welcome.
Heller putting that first aid seminar to work on you, huh?
Take my advice and pack your own suit next run. You always want to be the one choosing your own gear. The suits that are ghost spies are... Well, I mean they work. Can't say much more than that, though.
Supervisor's log.
Supervisor's log. It's day 2 of Argus Extractor's Vectera dig. Freestar Collective Claim ID Beta 7548 Alpha. Site setup was fairly painless. New record for us. 18 hours, including the elevator. The prefabs are starting to show their age, though. Time to rebudget for new equipment. Again. The crew is good. Spirits are high enough. Hella is a pain in my ass, as always. And completely indispensable. What's the saying? The problem is, I love him, and he knows it. Calvert remains the weak link. He just can't train away stupid. But she's got a daughter on Mars or someplace and needs the cred, so she gets one more chance. If she does wash out in the end, we've still got the Dusty. And there's definitely some promise there.
I'm Dusty. That's me.
You got a few more digs to go before I feel like talking to you.
Dick.
Let's chat later.
Do not mix. That's actual text, but I kind of quite read it all.
You're lucky. I've been with some outfits that didn't even bother packing medical.
Know your workers' basic rights. All employees have rights to basic human rights, privacy in the workplace, a safe workplace environment, be trained to deal with workplace hazards, a right to fair
Take care of
wages for
yourself
work
out
before...
there.
Shut! A private and family life, be free from discrimination and harassment, be free from retaliation for filing claims, be monitored by employer,
Busy. Talk to
yeah.
you later.
and view any information about you.
Just trying to get through my shift.
Bread. Mine. Yeah, all these notes actually have writing on them. Like, they're not just scribbles. Inspection soon. Get it together, people. Reminder, clean your spacesuit after each use. I'm definitely going to have to tweak some settings on either the TV or the console, one of the two. Because I've noticed that I don't know if it's doing it on the stream side of things. But I'm definitely noticing some issues. It's not terrible, but I think it needs some tweaking. Oh my god. That'd be cool if I could actually use it. Oh, hang on, wrong place.
Lynn sure seems
Cool.
being the boss and all.
Ah, man, it's a shame I can't, like, actually throw it. That would be funny. Desktop geode sculptor. Mine! Mine! Oil box. I don't want that.
You fitting in okay? Mining crews ain't the friendliest, but they're good folks. Shifts seem to be getting longer. That's Argos for you. Squeeze every credit they can.
Supervisor's log supplemental. Still day 2 of Argos Extractor's Vectera dig. Freestock Collective Claim ID Beta 7548 Alpha. As far as anyone knows, this is just another ore run. Vectera's got enough mid-level veins to keep everyone working and not asking questions. I've told Heller everything he needs to know, which is pretty much everything I know. That this is another one of Barrett's special orders. He made good with the payment for Kazal, even if it was a bust. This time, I'm not so sure. This place is giving me the willies. I think we're going to find something. I just have no idea what it could be, or why Barrett might want it. But those sweet constellation credits mean we dig our holes and keep our mouths shut. And I'm okay with that. Hopefully, between Barrett's mysterious thing and the ore itself, we'll be done with this rock in 5 days, when the transport is supposed to come back for extraction.
Some big shots hired were to come and find this unique ore, whatever it was. We touched it and saw a vision of something. I'm taking an extra cut. I don't mind if I do. I'll sell it.
I'm working.
Weird, so how to like fade out like that.
Not interested. Whatever it is.
Can I have that? That's actually got text on it. Can I have a look? Give it! Wait, can you not crouch in this game?
You alright? Need some coffee or something?
Let me see.
Got a packet around here somewhere.
Let me see. I'll see what you're reading. Let me see.
I'm busy. Got anyone else to bother?
I want to read what you're reading. Here's something. I got the first letter. Now we just got the rest to go. Exactly. I want to read it. Hang on.
You got a few more digs to go before I feel like talking to you.
Cannot sit it this time, I think I said. My globe. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. I'm out. Because space is red. Space, go to space. Space. Space, good space. Space. Space, space.
All right, Dusty. Airlock. Put your helmet on.
How? Ah, hang on. Press to open the data menu. Select the area in the lower right to access your inventory. Select the helmets category. What has happened to my eyes? Is it me or my eyes gotten a lot bigger? Space, go to space. 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 This isn't space! Refund! It is pretty though. Is that a mech?
Really? In a Discovery class? That ship's older than this moon.
Not old. Classic. Come on, let's do it.
What was that? Couldn't quite hear you. You dropped the subtitles. I want to go explore. Let me go explore. Let me just run over to that hill.
Barrett?
Man!
Pirate.
Been a long time.
Yes, it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazam.
This game's not out on PS5. It's Xbox and PC exclusive. It's one of Microsoft's first Bethesda exclusive titles from Bethesda. Which is why my Xbox is finally getting some use. I've got it installed on PC as well, because thankfully if you buy it on Xbox, you can install it on PC as well through the Microsoft Store.
Oh, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. Your tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
So, you found something?
Right here. The new guy found it.
That right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Kazal. And no, Barrett. Not cool. He passed out after the extraction. Woke up saying all kinds of nonsense.
Is that right, cowboy? Went on a trip, huh?
Why do I not trust you all of a sudden? Also, that thing that she was carrying isn't ore from the looks of it. It's some old metal with markings on it. How would you know about that?
Well, you could say that the infinite possibilities of the universe are full of everything but coincidences.
Man, the detail on everything, like the textures on everything in this are just great. I mean, you could call it that.
That fun, huh? Not the most gentle push into the great mysteries of space, but hey, been there.
Look, just hand over the credits, and I'll be happy to never see this thing, or you, ever again.
That's why I like you, Lynn. All business.
Barrett, The scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
I really thought I lost them.
Barrett?
Oh, shit! That's the Crimson Fleet!
Weapons! Everybody get ready!
I got 5 bullets. What do I do?
Just like the emergency drill! Go! Go! They're just thugs! We've got this!
Okay, stick to cover. Stick to cover. Just hold on.
Can't take it!
We can take them. Get focus.
The hell is lore? You can also use medpacks by opening the inventory. Blah, blah.
I don't think... Not that one! I'm going for it! I'm pinned down!
Oh, where the hell do you go?
Ringing! Try that on me, huh?
Damn right I will.
Pirates, keep your head down.
Pirate assault space helmet. My man just looting everything. I got a new pew pew. Give me the pew pew. The weapons have like a description or anything? Uh I might bite us in the butt later, but we'll see. Still got some ammo for this.
Did you see Lynn? Ran straight at those pirates like it was nothing.
I did. Lynn didn't. It was all me.
This attack better not be coming out of our pay.
Hey, you get any good hits in? It's not every day we get to cut anything other than rocks.
We appear to have suffered fewer casualties than would be expected. The Crimson Fleet is after us. Unfortunate.
We're still in one piece. Oh, God. I'm gonna throw up. Hey, I don't know how you kept your cool back there.
We have survived. At least, some of us.
Vass 119.
Of course Barrett was being followed. Every time. Hey, you did good there. Kept your head.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't let your guard down. Could be more.
Now that was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation. You're part of this now.
Yes? Excuse me? What is Constellation?
You ever stare up at the stars at night wondering what's out there? Well, that's us. That's where we go.
If you can tell me what this artifact of yours is, I'm in.
Marvelous.
Oh no, Barrett. No. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list. How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place? I know, but he's not some miner anymore, Lynn. Soon as he touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
Fine. It's a deal. Get out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things.
I still need to go back and finish that was it Outer Worlds? That game similar to this that came out quite a while back. And its mascot was that character with the moon head, rather than like a Vault Boy. I still need to go back and finish that. But it's been a while, I have to start it again. It was a good game, but I remember I put it aside for Final 14. So many games have been put aside for Final 14. I got pretty far into it. I know I got very far into the main story.
Hey, say something.
What about the mine? Don't you need me?
Now that we've been attacked, we've got to pack up and move on. Argos will come for the rest of us. You get going.
Thanks for everything, Lynn.
Just go. Before I say something I regret.
Well, now that that's settled. Vasco, get him to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo. Again. Very well.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there. And it even tells the time.
Oh my god, I got a watch. Advertising that watch you can get if you buy the premium
look
game.
at that. The watch fits you perfectly. Now, questions?
Press B, exit dialogue when you're done asking questions. Why was the Crimson Fleet after you?
They're just following the loot, like pirates do. And I have something of a reputation as loot collector.
And what exactly did we dig up?
That, my friend, is the million-credit question. And Constellation can find the answer. With your help.
And who are you? What's Constellation?
See, that's the problem with the settled systems. Too easy to take everything for granted. While everyone else is busy playing politics, we're the ones braving the unknown, charting the vastness of space. Without us, the galaxy is just a big room with the lights turned out.
You're giving me your ship?
Technically, it's not even mine. Consider it a loan. Vasco will keep you on course. Besides, I'm making an exception since you can tell Constellation about that vision you had.
Why send me? Shouldn't you go?
Come on. You're really not at all curious about that light and music show you experienced? Why it only affected you? Because if you didn't notice, we've all been handling it since with no problem. The way I see it, Constellation needs that artifact, but they also need you. This mystery is only getting bigger each step we take, and you're part of it now. And Vasco, don't let him break my ship. Get that artifact to Constellation.
You going? Staying around isn't helping us out any.
Hey, sounds like you gotta go. We're still in one piece. Oh God, I'm gonna throw up.
Which game, Starfield or Outer Worlds? We were just discussing Outer Worlds before.
Hey, I don't know how you kept your cool back there.
Yeah. I've just recently got myself a new capture card and a new TV. I think I need to tweak the TV because I'm like around the edges when I'm turning really quick. I don't know if it's the game or if it's the TV.
Sounds like
I
you gotta
can't
go.
see it on the capture card footage, but like the edges seem to have a weird. I don't know if it's like tearing around the edges. Oh, you bought the upgrade.
We're still
So
in one piece.
so you've got the premium upgrade,
Oh,
but
God.
not the game itself.
I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah, I mean, if you want the early access, you've got to buy the full premium one, the more expensive one. The standard version of the game doesn't come with the early access, unfortunately.
Hey, I don't know how you kept your cool back there.
Right, I'm out. I'm going to space. Come on, Val, or Vasco, or whatever you call
It
it.
appears you are the new captain of the Frontier.
Woohoo! This is my space penis. I'm off this rock.
Just
Freedom.
up the ramp, Captain. I'll be in the external robotics bay.
Amp. What is amp? Here.
Captain, I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike. I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
Slightly eaten sandwich. Don't mind if I do. Barrett Personal Slate 1.
You know the drill, Vasco. Protocol Indigo means no deviations, no distractions, no dalliances, in short, no fun. Unless, as strictly defined by Sarah, Set deviations, distractions, and dalliances are completely necessary in getting this fine vessel, the Discovery-class Starship Frontier, back home in one piece. I guess I'm still technically borrowing it from Constellation, even if I have no intention of actually giving it back.
So I pinched it. Where did you buy it from? If you bought it from Steam, you just go into like your account settings and there's a section where you can request a refund. It's usually just click, click, click. Xbox, I'm not sure. My Xbox is pretty much... This is the first time I'm using my Xbox in a long time. Because I mostly use my PS5. The Xbox has just collected dust. But now that Microsoft owns Bethesda and a couple other companies, might finally get some decent games. The last game I played was Halo Infinite. I love Halo. But yeah, I don't know if there's an option somewhere. I think if you go to the Microsoft website, log in with your account there, you can go to your purchase history somewhere, and I think you can request there that, or you just ring them. One or the other. I don't know if you can do it directly on the Xbox. And obviously just explain to me accidentally bought the wrong version of the game. Ramen. Luna Robotics. Accepting no limitations. Try your first model today. Chunks Cap. Mine now. Status tired. I go. Oh. So my character would like actually lie down on. Hang on. That's personal slate number 3. Where's number 2? I'm missing a slate. There wasn't one down below, was there? Yeah, on the bright side, if you buy this game, if you've got a decent enough PC, you can install it on the PC for free if you buy the Xbox version of it. Because sadly, the Xbox version's capped at 30 frames a second. Research station. The research lab lets you discover new crafting recipes by completing research projects. Each research project requires materials in order to make progress. The materials needed can range from raw minerals extracted from planets to organic substances extracted from alien creatures and plant life to manufactured components that can be made at an industrial workbench. So where's the DLC? Where's the old Mars stuff? Spacesuit design rank 1? Is it? Reminds you of Borderlands?
Chunks right now. First stop when I get home. But I really need to get better about packing snacks for these long hauls. Some rhubarb boom pop. Maybe some cereal. Irvin always made the best trail mix. Added in little marshmallows for stars. I miss that.
We're getting a little look into Barrett's life. Don't use broken Constellation space helmet. Can you fix it? Yeah. Hopefully Microsoft aren't as bad as Sony when it comes to refunds, because Sony are god-awful for refunds. They will either flat out refuse or refund money to your PlayStation wallet so that you still have to spend the money on their shop. That's the one side of PlayStation I've always hated. Great console, but absolutely garbage customer service. Old Earth Baseball. Nightwear. Okay, I'm gonna have to Google that. I'm gonna have to quick Google this whole LG C3 Edge tearing? I don't know how to describe it. It's hard to. Let's see. LG C3 optimal gaming settings. I don't want to use Game Optimizer. Annoyingly, like there's an option called Game Optimizer, but when I turn it on, I think it's because this game's technically only 30 frames per second, and the Game Optimizer on the telly does not like it. OLED motion. Optimize image quality for fast-paced games. This feature will be disabled when auto low latency mode is turned on. But see, when I turn that on, it just looks garbage. Now everything has a horrible flicker to it. It looks horrible. Yep, now everything looks like crap. This game mode's terrible. Yeah, thankfully my new capture card does this. Like, it no longer just freezes like my old Elgato S60S Plus. The Elgato 60X just refreshes on its own, which is great. What are you doing over there? Yeah, that motion setting is garbage. I think it's this game, honestly, because obviously this game's only 30 FPS. So I think this game mode doesn't like it, because this game mode is saying it's running at 60 FPS, but this game on the console is capped to 30. So I don't think the game mode on the TV likes this game. Clarity. Smooth gradient. Create smooth color gradients along the edges and oh, was that what was causing the problem? Ah. Okay, I think I know what was causing the edge issues. I think it was that true motion thing, but the problem is, with the true motion off, there's now a stutter to everything that moves. What are you doing? Yeah? What are you doing? Good boy. But, you have to. Yeah? Good boy. You got me shoulder? No, I can't. I need my arm. I need to play a game. Let's see. Real cinema on. Just the frame ratio in the same way with the movie, it provides a feeling of the cinema. This feature is not available on cinematic. Natural. Might be me, but I might have fixed the whole edge problem. Maybe. Yeah, I've not seen it anymore. Yeah, I think I fixed it. Sweet! Hello, you. What are you doing there? What's the matter? You good boy? Who's a good boy? You tell all about a Jasix. Mwah. Mwah. Right, anyway, back to the game. It's back again, I can see it. Son of a... I think it's the motion setting that's causing it. I'm gonna put it to natural instead of the other setting. True motion. Let's see, natural. Alright, remote, what do you do? Natural. I think it's got something to do with true motion. It's there, but it's not as bad now. So I'll go with that. Alright. I'm a ghost spears! Oh, where's that guy's second log? Chunks apple. Why are the apples square? I'm missing a log from him. I found two of his data pads, but we're missing one. What are you doing here? Hello, for fun. Aha! It's the log of him having a shit. He's making two logs, one in the toilet and one on the data pad. Oh, hang on. I go poop. Don't mind me, I'm just having a shit.
Well, hey there, irate pirates. Looks like you finally did it. Boarded my ship, scrapped my bot, ripped those beautiful brown eyes out of my adorably cherubic face. And then you discovered the guy you had pegged as a treasure hunter doesn't actually have any treasure. Not anymore. It's true. I may have had a pricey trinket or two when I evaded your sorry asses at Kumazi, but brother had to buy fuel. So you get nothing, except my ghost. Because I am gonna haunt your asses till the end of your days. Which, for a Crimson Fleet pirate, is about, what, another week?
Wait, what? Why is he talking like he's dead? Did I just get given this ship by a ghost? I'm going to space! Woohoo! Space, go to space.
Shields ready. The rest is up to you.
Space, go to space. Take off, get up, exit ship. Take off, please! Oh, the hood's very elite dangerous. Space. Space! Oh, that looks beautiful.
Now that we are in orbit, it might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure. I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems, and we'll be on our way.
Huh. I'm very curious. That hood is very similar to Elite Dangerous. The engines and everything, and the shields bit. Use left and right on the D-pad to select a ship system. Use up and down to allocate power. See, I wish my flight stick would work. This is the moment where I wish my flight stick would work if I plugged it in. But I bet you it doesn't. I'll give it a try. It'll probably not work because this is meant for PC. But you never know. It might. If we're lucky. It'd be cool. Or I'll plug it in and my whole Xbox will just go boom. I don't think the cable will reach. This cable is not very long. Nope. Don't need no data. That's a shame. I would love to play a flight stick like I used to do it on Elite Dangerous. I know you can buy a flight stick for the Xbox, but I've just spent like $1.5 grand on a TV and $200 on a new capture card. I ain't spending any more money. Hey, settle down. What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter with you? I don't think he likes cables. Like, whenever I'm wrapping up a cable or something around a controller, he proper freaks out. I think he thinks it's a snake or something. Alright, anyway, you can skip the ship tutorial by powering up all systems, including the grav drive. What are you doing on there? What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? Little stinky. What you doing? There you go. What are you doing? Right, so... right, so you've only got a maximum of 14.
Each system on a ship requires power. Allocating power is under your direct control. Let's go over the engines. Engines control our maximum speed. Try increasing and decreasing our relative velocity. A ship's engine has a sweet spot for better handling during turns. Draw your attention to the HUD. You'll notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down.
The white
as you
bit's the
adjust
sweet
throttle.
spot. It's exactly the same as Elite
Try to
Dangerous.
center the gauge so that it lines up with the center of the vertical bars to its right.
No. It's exactly like Elite Dangerous, the sweet spot.
Boosts can be engaged for temporary bursts of speed.
I'm a space!
Let's turn our attention to the shields. Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength. Shields protect the ship from hull damage. Without a hull, they'll be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage is below it.
Lasers, missiles, ballistics?
You've proven an adequate pilot. Are you familiar with ship combat tactics? Because that's a Crimson Fleet ship bringing its weapons to bear.
Whee!
We will need to disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective. If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a homing missile. The enemy shields are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline.
This ain't over.
Bring it! Your ship's hull... Oh god, I'm totally not paying attention. The ship's hull integrity is lower. If it drops to zero, your ship will explode. Press right stick to repair your ship. Where the flap is he?
first Starship assault, Captain. We should search the wreckage for spare parts and other salvage. You will need to fly close to it before we can access the remains.
Iron and copper. Crimson Fleet Ghost.
2 more Crimson Fleet ships are jumping into our location, Captain.
I struggled with just one. Come on! Where the fluff is he?
Waste of time!
Of Crimson Fleet hostility has been far more than anticipated. At this rate, the odds of continual assault from their ships are high enough to jeopardize our mission. In short, they are after the frontier and will not stop. We will need to deal with the local Crimson Fleet captain. A recent scan indicates an abandoned facility on the nearby moon of Crete, a perfect staging area for pirates.
Hopefully I get used to it. It doesn't look like there's any left and right strafing. So there's no like strafing up, down, left or right while you're turning, so you can like pull off sharper turns. Similar to how you can in Elite Dangerous, unless it's something I'm missing. Like maybe it's some sort of a ship upgrade at some point. Nuclear fuel rod. I need repairs. My ship is screwed. I like warp jump? What's this? Crete. Ah, right. Okay. Travel.
We have arrived in orbit. The abandoned facility with our Crimson Fleet captain is on the surface.
Ah, cool. Cargo hold. Crew. Manage your crew. Review and change their assignment between your ship and outposts. Different crew have different skills which enhance your ship or outposts. I got no one. Hello. Some num-nums. Yeah, some nubbies. Abby, you can't go on the control. You'll be a good boy. Okay. The planet view of the star map gives you information about the environment, lets you scan the planet for resources, and helps you discover key landing sites. Rotate the planet until the Crete Research Lab map icon is in view, and select the map icon to land there. Oh, that's cool. So can I actually explore this whole planet? What? Why are you doing? He's a kid. Hello. Set landing target. Sure. Right. Toggle which quest is tracked on your HUD. Only one quest can be tracked at a time. Select the name of the quest to expand the list of objectives. Select an objective in the quest to track the whole quest. You can press the Set Course button to automatically navigate to your active quest's objective. Barrett wants me to take the artifact to his colleagues in Constellation. I'll have his ship, the Frontier, and his robot Vasco for the journey. Show map, show targets. What's this? Oh, okay. It made me think I had land there. Journey, clear route, hold to exit land. Yeah, that was my first disappointment with this game when it was first announced. Like, there's no space to planet landing. Unfortunately. Not a big deal.
follow you from here on out, Captain.
Ah, this is where the game preview was. Yeah, when the first short gameplay of the game, this is it, I'm guessing. Exit ship. Seem bright. Is there like a local map? Hello, what do you do? Ah, no, no, no. Go here. Go over here, you little stinker. Go on and up. What happens if I just go? So is there any way to like map the planet? It says surveyed 51%. Ah. Cool. What kind of map is this? It hurts my eyes. Yeah. Lab. What are these? Unknown. We have not discovered this location yet. I'm a space. What you do? No. What are you doing? Good boy. Let's just focus on my current objective.
Captain, Protocol Indigo dictates that I am to return to the Lodge with no deviations. We are here to stop the Crimson Fleet from pursuit. Nothing more. While I am programmed for combat, it is not my primary function.
Let's trade gear. Why is Barrett trusting me with this ship?
Barrett would say that billions of years ago, we were all one with the cosmos, so technically you have known each other forever. But the more practical answer is likely that he needs you. The number of known people who have been affected by the artifacts is now 2. Without your investment in Constellation's mission, he may never know more about the experience you both share. So he is showing you trust in order to gain your support.
We're the only 2 people? I doubt it. Just who are you and Barrett? What's Constellation?
Constellation is an explorers society founded over 50 years ago with the mission of seeking out the unknown. Members often engage in expeditions in small groups, typically 1 or 2 people. Or, like Barrett and myself, one person and one robot. The membership is intentionally limited and small. Should you join Constellation yourself, you will be the 10th active member.
Yeah. Why is this Crimson Fleet captain after Barrett?
I have often asked Barrett that same question at various times, and about various individuals that wanted to cause us harm. The most likely answer is that Barrett personally insulted him, typically by continuing to live, usually after escaping from certain death, and often with an object multiple people wanted.
Well, he's a scummy thief. Let's trade gear.
I will happily carry whatever you need.
Ah. Ooh. Is that what he's got or what I've got? Here. Yo.
According to the scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction.
Carapace. I come in peace. Not.
Be careful, Captain. Alien creatures are often unpredictable.
Oh, I thought it was dead.
I will assist you in combat. You are trying to kill me, but I am not technically alive. Another successful fight.
Typical Bethesda game, everything's a bullet sponge on the higher difficulties. Because all they do is increase the health pool. This planet is bright. can jump.
The Crimson Fleet is a confederation of smaller, independent pirate crews, all flying under the same banner. They are typically unscrupulous and violent.
I can't jump. Whee. Well, my man, I'm just gonna loot whatever you got going on out here. If anything. Oxygen tank. Nothing? Ah. Don't mind if I do. No loot? Course do! Ugh. Omega, the last days. The following is the opening of Camille Flammarion's 1894 work Omega, the Last Days of the World, in which a comet is set to collide with the Earth in the 25th century. Hey Newton, how we doing? And people must come to terms with the end of the world and what that actually means. Omega, the last days of the world. Chapter 1. Magnificent marble bridge, which unites the Rue de Rennes with Rue de... and which, lined with the statues of celebrated scientists and philosophers, emphasizes the monumental avenue leading to the portico of the Institute, was absolutely black with people. A heaving crowd surged rather than walked along the quay, flowing out from every street and pressing forward towards the portico, long before invaded by the tumultuous throng. Never in the barbarous age preceding the Constitution of the United States of Europe, when might was greater than right, when military despotism ruled the world and foolish humanity quivered in the relentless grasp of war. Never before in the stormy period of a great revolution, or in those feverish days which accompanied a declaration of war, had the approaches of the House of the People's Representatives, or the Place de la Concorde, presented such a spectacle. It was no longer the case of a band of fanatics rallied about a flag, marching to some conquest sword, and followed by a throng of the curious and idle, eager to see what would happen, but the entire population, anxious, agitated, terrified, composed of every class of society without distinction, hanging upon the decision of an oracle, waiting feverishly the results of the calculations which a celebrated astronomer was to announce that very Monday at 3 o'clock in the session of the Academy of Science. Amid the flux of politics and society, the Institute survived, maintaining still in Europe its supremacy in science, literature, and art. The center of the civilization, however, had moved westward, and the focus of progress shone the shores of Lake Michigan in North America. What are those cubes? Empty chunks packaging? It's alright so far. I'm not too far in. I'm playing on hard difficulty, so yeah. I'm playing on very hard difficulty. So it's a bit of a challenge. Also, I've got a new TV and a new capture card. The TV, I'm having some issues with it. Nothing. I think it's just some settings being changed. But I've noticed the flashlight on the capture card looks perfectly fine. But on the TV, when I'm moving around, the edges of the flashlight look a bit weird.
Curious. These are United Colonies markings, but we are in Freestar Collective space. It then stands to reason that this was once a secret UC facility.
What markings? Get out the way, prick. Bad people, bad jokes. Why did the chicken cross the road? Huh, what's a chicken? Knock knock, who's there? Planet. Planet who? If I threw a party, will you help me plan it? Ecliptic mercenary says to a woman, I've been hired to kill you and I always get the job done. Woman says, can't we talk about this, son? How do you keep an idiot in suspense? How do you get a Freestar Collective hick out of a tree? Wave. Uzluma's Bad People, Bad Jokes Volume 2 is the follow-up to his original work, and just like its predecessor, has become a cult hit. Bardock board game. Dollar Frontiers game. Ah, it'd be cool if we could actually play them. Reminder Run. Dollar Frontiers. The ultimate race to claim your home in space. Average play time 2 to 3 hours. Product not yet ready. Starlocked. Can you settle the settled systems? There's all the booty. What the fuck are you? Help! It's a weird rattlesnake thing. Did I just trigger everything else in here? Oxen, common organic resource. This item can be used as a component in crafting. I take the mop. Give me the mop. Be quiet. Red Rover come over. Oh god. An excerpt from Ludwig's song novel Red Rover Come Over, an alternate history where autonomous robotic rovers gained sentience, replicated and colonized Mars before humans could form colonies. Larissa just smiled. The machine continued to blink its lights and emit faint whines as it circles world. Unsure of how to proceed, but machine communication was Larissa's specialty. She flicked the button on her universal comm unit. Its LED blinked rapidly in response to her movements. "It's okay," she signaled through the device. "I won't hurt you. But if we've any hope of getting out of this cave, we'll need to work together." Larissa hadn't expected her day to go like this, trapped in a disused mining tunnel under the surface of Mars with a frightened and potentially hostile maintenance robot. But her espionage training had prepared her for similar situations. The machine clicked and beeped in response. "I trust you." It was a direct translation. It wasn't a direct translation. As precise as machine binary language was, there was still a lot of room for misinterpretation when well, we know what's going to happen here, but when translated to her native tongue, it was close enough. The robot seemed to relax. Its glowing aperture expanded to let more light in as it gazed at her, taking in any information it could glean from her, and then it extended one of its many clamps in her direction. She took hold of and with a firm yet gentle tug pulled the small robot out from under the rubble. There we go. That's better, isn't it? She asked, clicking out her message on her comm until now. If you can lead me out of this tunnel and back to my dropship, I can call for backup. That could help your fellow machines fight back against your oppressors. The robot seemed to nod in understanding and began to wheel its way down the rocky corridor, stopping every so often to let Larissa catch up. Why did I just get a Wally flashback there? Wally! I've not seen that film forever. What's my carry capacity? That's something else I don't. Oh, there, mass. 101 out of 100. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm getting there. Oh, Goblin Slayer's next month. I've just been sitting rewatching Reincarnated as a Slime. The English version. My life, chunk by chunk. I was very young, only 7 years old, when I realized humans are animals. Smart animals, sure, but still animals. You give us food, we'll eat it. We want to taste good, we want it to taste good, and we want it to stop our hunger. Those two things, that's what's most important. After that, sure, some people want their food to be really healthy, as the experts say, and some want it to be pretty. Most people, they just want to cram something into their face, and that's when the concept of chunks was born. So begins the 120-page autobiography of Fred Blomart, founder of the Chunks food franchise. Hey Mark, how you doing? So far it's alright. I'm not that far in. I spent an hour on the character creator, and then I was just slow trailing around the beginning. This is like the very first mission, sort of. At the beginning area was just a tutorial. Yeah. Having some odd issues with my new TV, like the image doesn't look perfect. I think I need to tweak some settings. Hard. Oh, money. I'm guessing these are lockpicks. These digipigs. Mondays, am I right? I want it. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the precipitate. Your care works wonders. I'm gonna end up sitting reading everything at this rate. Careful to not set anybody off while I'm exploring. Oh, dead dude. Ah. History of xenobiology. The dissection of Dr. Lawrence's latest find revealed a creature that was just as she suspected, based on its outward appearance, an evolution of the microscopic hydrothermal worm. But her research also suggested a species that evolved in distinct stages, possibly growing significantly as it did. So the question now remains, which version of the creature did Dr. dissect, and what maximum size could it possibly achieve? The subsequent passage deals with Nilsson's fascination with the predatory wildlife in some unnamed world. Is this a reference to aliens? Action. Desk fan. Give it. Curious if my companion can trigger the enemies. While I'm exploring and he just suddenly decides to go gallivanting into the enemies. Food in there. Give it. Can I have that? Drink beer. Advanced nutrition standard pack of beer. 50% damage resistance for 3 minutes. That might come in handy. Why the trigger?
The enemy has vacated this location.
What the hell triggered them in the first place? This guy's got me nervous. Vasco, go away. Get out the way.
I'm taking you down.
How do you even know I'm here? Full food spiced worms. Fried and spiced alien worms. Guaranteed safe and loaded with protein. Yummy. Detla Explorer outfit.
Big mistake.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Exoskeleton damaged. Enemy damage received.
Wow.
Help that one.
What is he doing? He's just standing there like a lemon.
Move on. Take him down.
Enemy damage registered.
Get out! What are you doing?
In combat, there is a high likelihood of human death.
This guy, my companion, is dumb as bag bricks. He's not helping at all.
I'm blind! Come on!
It's okay, you just stand there like a total tool and I'll do all the work. I see it already, do me eye. Ooh, sparkling water. Yeah, I've just met this robot. I've only just met him, and already he's a pain in the butt. Boom pop cola added. Yeah. Pickwick Papers. The first ray of light which illuminates the gloom and converts into a dazzling brilliance that obscurity in which the earlier history of the public career of the immortal Pickwick would appear to be involved. It is derived from the perusal of the following entry in the Transactions of the Pickwick Club, which the editor of these papers feels the highest pleasure in laying before his readers, as a proof of the careful attention assiduity and nice discrimination with which his search among the multifarious documents confided to him has been conducted. Charles Dickens' first book about a man who establishes a society whose goal is to travel and research human life became a phenomenon that established the author as one of the best of his day. Toilet milk. Don't mind if I do. You know there's going to be some really freaky planets in the game. There will be like planets that are proper like horror themed with alien life on it. Damn, there's no like leaning around corners.
United Colonies. Put something in a cage until it kills you.
One more time.
What? I wish he would come in here. New beginnings. Hidden Win Personal Journal, January 13, 2306. I can't believe it. I got the posting. The United Colonies Xeno Warfare Division is now official. I can't imagine the amount of red tape they had to cut through en masse, but it's long overdue, and I get to be a part of it from the ground up. My official title will be Associate Xenobiology Technician, and I ship out in 3 days. Amanda's upset, but I sure I'll have plenty of leave, and we'll be back in New Atlantis all the time. I'm still not sure where I'm going. Definitely somewhere in United Colony space. I'll find out when I get there. Relocation? In win, hang on, August 1st. February. Candidate 1. We got our first extraterrestrial candidate today. What appeared to be an alien form of Lucas Venus. Essentially a giant spider. Thank you. Mikkelsen, in full protective gear, attempted to attach a neural control interface, while security details still trying to remove him from the cocoon. And we had no choice but to put down the creature. A minor setback. None of us expected success on the first try. I heard Dr. Paulson tell the others that a detachment of United Colonist Marines is scheduled to deliver another creature next Thursday. Ashta specimen. I'm not sure how they managed it, but the UC Marines actually managed to bring us an Ashta. It's not that the Ashta is a terrifying beast and natural predator. Those are both exceptional and wonderful qualities and essential to the work we're doing here. It's that Ashta is native to the planet Aquila in the Cheyenne system. Aquila, home to Aquila City, capital of the Free Star Collective. Leave it to a group of ground pounders to grab a candidate right from the enemy's backyard. Well, it does beg the question, Free Star Collective scientists managed to weaponize their greatest natural predator? If so, our timetable just got accelerated. Any fears that our Free Star Collective counterparts have managed to weaponize the Ashta have been completely dispelled. After the Mikkelsen debacle, we determined the NCI should only be attached under full sedation, so that wasn't an issue. The problem started immediately afterwards. The Ashta proved incredibly resistant to synchronization, and we never achieved control fidelity beyond 47%. Dr. Shin's arms was nearly ripped off 5 minutes into the first trial. In short, the Ashta simply can't be controlled. If not by us, then certainly not by the Free Star Collective. Dr. Paulson has been in touch with Colonel Kasarov. Looks like the Marines will have another species collected and dropped off by this time next week. Another creature, another failure. No faults of the UC ground pounders. We wanted a predator and they delivered. These things were so alien, Paulson had a difficult time deciding on a designation. Opted for Repton's Venom. Venom? Shame we couldn't properly sync the NCI. These things would have been spectacular, especially the poison. Marines dropped another few specimens off this morning, totally unscheduled. Best way to describe them? They're arthropods. The alien equivalent of Homarus Gamaris, basically giant space lobsters. There was a bunch of them we killed the one outside. Very promising giant space lobsters. I'm not entirely sure where the UC grunts found these spectacular test subjects. Probably on your doorstep. Some godforsaken backwater rock, I imagine. After the third or fourth unsuccessful trial, I stopped asking. None of those earlier species could be controlled with any reliability. As noted in my earlier logs, their natural aggressiveness made them effective weapons, but a bullet is less than useless if a gun keeps turning itself on the shooter. But these new creatures possess a perfect natural disposition. Non-aggressive, even docile, yet capable of defending themselves with deadly efficiency when threatened. And when they do go on the attack, they're terrifying. So we'll see. We're moving. Packing up shop and transitioning the entire operation. It's happened so fast, my head's spinning. The work on the anthropods has been so successful, we're actually relocating to their homeworld. We'll have an unlimited supply of creatures for the Xeno Warfare Division. I've been named Senior Xenobiologist. That means I'll be running the entire facility. My first instinct was to tell Amanda. I'm still not used to her not being here. I'll give Michelin credit. The guy really went to bat for me. He let the masked brass know that it was my work tuning the neural control interface that was instrumental in controlling the anthropod. I guess Paulson is being forced to retire. Good riddance. That was a lot of reading. Egmont Desk Assistant. It's an Alexa. I'll take it and throw it in the bin. UC Battle Meal Multi-Pack. There's all the booty. Digipick linked. Fill in all open slots in every layer to open the lock. Select a key and rotate it until it lines up with the gaps in the security loop. Slot the key to fill in the gaps. Each key can only be used once. Right? Undo. But I can't fill in the gap with this one, damn it. I can't do anything with this one. The fact? It would have been perfect for the next layer. Can I move a layer? Ah, right. Thanks, game, for like giving us a tutorial. Like, the tutorial wasn't very helpful. And now that I know what I'm doing, it's easy. Hey. Ooh, I got a new gun. AMP, a steroid-based performance enhancer designed to temporarily boost leg strength. I really hate you. Go away. Blue lab outfit. Red Harvest Rye. Fielded lab outfit. For carry capacity. Ooh, we're getting there. Humidifier. Oh, what's this? Stress reduction procedure. Place poster on firm surface and follow directions in the circle until unconscious. War of the Worlds. Ooh, that's a good one. No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century that this world was being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man's, and yet as mortal as his own. That, as men busied themselves about their various concerns, they were scrutinized and studied, perhaps almost as narrowly as a man with a microscope might scrutinize the transient creatures that swarm and multiply in a drop of water. With infinite complacency, men went to and fro with this globe about their little affairs, serene in their assurances of their empire over matter. It is possible that the infusoria under the microscope do the same. No one gave a thought to the older worlds of space as sources of human danger, or thought of them only to dismiss the idea of life upon them as impossible or improbable. It is curious to recall some of the mental habits of those departed days. At most, terrestrial men fancied there might be other men upon Mars, perhaps inferior to themselves and ready to welcome a missionary enterprise. Yet across the gulf of space, minds that are to our minds as ours are to those of the beasts that perish, intellects vast and cool and unsympathetic, regarded this earth with envious eyes, and slowly and surely drew their plans against us. And early in the 20th century came the Great Disillusionment. The planet Mars, I scarcely need remind the reader, revolves about the sun at a mean distance of 140 million light years, and the light and heat it receives from the sun is barely half of that received by this world. It must be, if the nebula hypothesis has any truth, older than our world, and long before the Earth ceased to be molten, life upon its surface must have begun its course. The fact that it is scarcely 1/7 of the volume of Earth must have accelerated its cooling to the temperature of which life could begin. Its air and water and all that is necessary for the support of animated existence. While the title may seem obvious, H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds, first serialized in magazines in 1897, is actually believed to be commentary on Victorian prejudices, insecurities, and values. I remember hearing that when War of the Worlds first aired on the radio years and years ago, people thought we were actually being invaded by aliens and freaked the hell out. The same with like The Exorcist. Like apparently when The Exorcist first came out, there was a lot of like highly religious people stood outside the cinemas telling people not to go in and see it and that. Frankenstein. You will rejoice to hear that no disaster has accompanied the commencement of an enterprise which you have regarded with such evil forebodings. I arrived here yesterday, and my first task is to assure my dear sister of my welfare and increasing confidence in the success of my undertaking. Mary Wollstonecraft, Shelley's 1880 foundational science fiction work continues on, recounting the tale of Dr. Victor Frankenstein and his creation. Comment. While W.D. Dubious is famous as a writer, civil rights activist, and sociologist among them. These are pretty interesting. Like Elder Scrolls and things that I just had like made up stories in them, whereas this is all references to actual stories that we all know and like, or at least heard of. Low on the horizon lay a long white star mystic, wonderful, and from it fled outward to the pole like some wan bridal veil, a pale white sheet of flame that lighted all the world and dimmed the stars. In fascinated silence, the man gazed at the heavens and dropped his rockets to the floor. Memories of memories stirred to life in the dead recesses of his mind. The shackles seemed to rattle and fall from his soul. Up from the crass and crushing and cringing of his cast leaped the Lord Majestic of King Long Dead. He arose with the shadows tall, straight and stern, with power in his eyes and ghostly scepters hovering to his grasp. It's gonna take me a while to get through this game. I'm just doing everything. Ender beers. A square apple. Alien bug paperweight. really have populated the areas with a lot of shit. This game's all about apples. We've got square apples and tins of sliced apples. Bandages. Wrapping for cuts and wounds. Used for treating afflictions. Treats contusions, lacerations, and puncture wounds. And a measuring tape. Whoa! You need to go away. You need to go away. You don't need to be up in my face all the time. Use your chunks. Now with sauce. Hitman Eon. Each consecutive hit deals more damage. Hitman, plus 15% damage while aiming. Ah! I go look at that weapon. Like saving every time I get into a room, because obviously I'm playing on the hard difficulty. It'd be nice if there was a quicker way to save on console. Like obviously PC, you just hit like F5 or what have you. Unless these, I just haven't found it yet. Did I just pick up some grenades? How do I use that? How do I use it? Ah.
I know I saw someone.
You need to keep your head down.
Got one of them.
I'm gonna find you.
We have lost them.
Why have we lost them? I leveled up, yay! That grenade did all the work. Hazmat suit. Genetic sample. Whoa.
Gonna take you down.
He is doing nothing. What are you doing? I think he's
Peace
broken.
is no longer a viable option.
Well, I mean, for you it is, because you just stand there doing nout. Well, I want this.
Hiding, huh? Give it up. There you are. Easy, buddy.
There is no enemy nearby.
I'm beginning to see a
Systematic
problem.
Wandering.
What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is up with this thing? Can I command him? I'm stuck. He's cock blocking us now. Can I not command him to just piss off?
Barrett and the Crimson Fleet have something of a history.
Is he broken or something? I'm gonna save and reload. I'm curious if he's broken. He was attacking, like, at the very beginning. Now he's just standing there like a lemon and constantly dry humping us. Hello? So far, it's alright. This is like the first issue. The companion being a total tool. Like, I'm enjoying exploring the environment. The combat's, I mean, it's pretty much Fallout, but space.
you down!
Oh, he's finally doing shit. No, he's not. He's changed his mind.
Peace is no longer a viable option.
Hey, come on now!
No mercy.
Back strike! Reloading!
You're done.
He was like at the very beginning of the game. He was actually doing stuff. Now he's just a fucking lemon. Look at him. He just constantly wants to get up in my face and block us from shooting. Have you?
I'm blind.
More than that, Sue. Noob! Why do these guys all look frozen? Like, did the raiders just, like, turn off the artificial atmosphere and kill them all instantly, apart from one or two of them? So yes, we can conclude the AI is dumb as a bag of bricks. Hopefully it's something that fixes itself or can be patched if it's a problem that... Well, I mean, I'm guessing it needs patched. Something's wrong. Because he's just useless. Get out the way. Zero wire. Oh. I like. Therefore I take.
You have picked up too much matter and become over-encumbered.
Hey, how about I make you useful?
Captain, Protocol Indigo dictates that I will accept any and all items.
Yeah, take some of my garbage. Oh, look at that. Do things have durability in this game or not? Also, where's my DLC? Get ding it. Don't use. Did I use? Something tells me to use. Black Gravi Plus helmet? Why is there no glasses? There's hats, but there's no glasses. Very annoying. Hello, you. You getting your nose? Modified Maelstrom. Large magazine. Oh, laser pistol. Actually, hang on. Hey. Watch ammo for that. The credits rolling. Ah, hang on. Wasn't there a computer terminal somewhere that I missed when I was in the middle of gunfire? Where the hell was that? I was down here. Yeah. Nearly missed it. Hello, you. Project Pet Shop. Hayden Wayne, Senior Xenobiologist. Crete Research Facility Project Log, February 11, 2307. My staff and I just arrived this morning, and I'm not surprised to find the facility completely operational. As usually, the latest call just spared no expense. It's all very exciting, inspirational, really, knowing you have the full support of the decision makers. I have to admit, I was surprised to learn that the lab is a closely guarded secret located in Freestar Collective space, no less. But we go where the work takes us. Xeno warfare is the evolution of armed ground conflict. We know it, and the Freestar Collective surely knows it as well. Forget what the calendar says. This is 1942 all over again. We may as well be in the Manhattan Project, racing to create the game changer before the other side. So, to that effect, I'm overjoyed to officially announce Project Pet Shop Phase 1 is a go. The anthropods are, in a word, incredible. calm, easy to work with, and they even allow themselves to be fitted with the inner NCIs without much trouble. Synchronization has thus far been nearly instantaneous, and their control fidelity has remained in the 95 to 97% range. They passed all environmental survivability tests as well. Hot, cold, low or no oxygen. I'm pretty sure these things could operate effectively in any environment. Most promising is how well they have already integrated with the Red Devils, who have joined us for a period of extended training. After all, they'll be leading the creatures into combat, so it's critical they establish a war bond. Success. After months of testing a variety of extraterrestrial species, I'm overjoyed to report that we've finally found a species that will serve as the backbone of the United Colony Xeno Warfare Division. The anthropods are everything we'd hoped for and more. Imagine a pack of alien beasts suited to any terrain, capable of instantly obeying any command. I have designated these beasts Obedientus Pes. Right? But we just call them stalkers. I think it may finally be time to crack open that bottle of Chardonnay. The Red Devils. The Red Devils' progress with the Stalkers has been nothing less than amazing. Now I see where they're so highly regarded in the UC military circles. None of the rah-rah bullshit you see with the regular grunts. These are focused professionals. After another week of training here in the pet shop, I'm confident they'll be ready for a live test in the field. Michelson suggested I contact Colonel Kasarov and find out where his Marines grabbed that spider from the early trials. He wants his comeuppance, but then it would make for a good trial. So they successfully trained some aliens to fight for them. Well, control them. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a durability on things in this. Or I haven't noticed it. Nope. Oh, it DR69. Never mind, there is. Hello, you. 69. Hello. You doing? Is that better? Yeah. Hello. Nice. Guessing there'll be some sort of storage on a pharmaceutical lab. Peter burns and frostbite. Treats dislocated limbs, fractured skull, sprain, and torn muscles. You cannot land there. Trying to land on my camera there. Come here. Come here. Come on. No, you're way home. Having a bit of a panic. Good boy. Are you a good boy, Jasix? Oh. Where you going? You're not going on the controller, no.
Listen up. We got someone trying to jump our score. Hold them off here while Brogan sets up on the roof. I'm on it. Something's out there.
That's one thing. I think I'm rolling in med packs. Scan what's going on? Scan creatures, minerals, and planet. Each unique item. What's going on? Scan creatures, minerals, and planets. Each unique item scanned progresses your survey data of the planet. Completed survey data can be sold for credits. The scanner mode is unlocked. Mode also unlocked additional features such as building outposts and using social skills like diplomacy and intimidation. Alright. How does one do? Get out the way. How do I scan? I don't even know how I turned this on. It just came on. Hang on, there's a bunch of creatures in these pods. Nope, can't scan that. So, how do you scan? Surface map? Auto mode. Outpost. There's 3 fauna, flora, and resources to be scanned. Here to scan. Can't scan that. Scan that. Oh, wait, hang on. Resources 2 out of 8. Get out the way. Get out the way. Yeah. Apparently I scanned something. Getting 2 out of 8 on something. What? What's the matter? What? Hold me out then. Hold me out. Hop up. Come on then, hop up. What are you panicking for? I have no idea how this works. Why does it say my TV will be turned off in a few minutes? TV will not be turned off in a few minutes. Whoa, that dropped it down?
Enemy damage received.
That's cool.
Damage registered. You were trying to kill me.
Oh, I'm nearly dead.
Perfectly alive. Warning. Damage received. That's smarts. I am aiming for your center of mass.
Now you can't breathe. That one little shit up there just refuses to fucking die.
In combat, Barrett often yells, pew, pew, pew. I'm not sure why.
I'm blind! Now forget it!
Oh, he's running. Be nice if on that screen it said how many mid. Oh, it does. Mid pack 11. Didn't pay attention to that bit at the top. Now I've got 1,000,000 rooms to explore. Yay! Where's all the bodies? Where's all their bodies go? Oh, I love that. Synapse Alpha. It's ominous over here. Get in the cup. Out the way. Hello. Pitsy. Little chicker chatter. Desktop digiframe. Oh. Hello, you. You're back. You're back. He's... Go back soon. Go pips. Go pips soon. Yeah. There you go. I can't scan anything. Nothing seems to work. I'm getting two of something. No idea how that works. What you doing? What you do? He's getting very flighty in a minute. Trying to tell us he wants to go to sleep. We going to sleep soon. Whoopie pips. Whoopie pips. Whole lot of nothing. Boy. Dodge. I put the I in T. What was that? Dr. Wynn, emergency slate 1.
It's loose. The Terramorph is loose. We can't stop it. When we tried to sync with the neural control interface, it just completely flipped out. Broke through its containment chamber like it was made out of paper. It killed Michelson, Cobb, and Sumatri in all of 1 minute. I'm not even sure where it is now. It took off deeper into the facility. A security detail went in after it, but good friggin' luck. When I know it's safe, I'm going to make a run for the comm relay. Try to call in the cavalry. This is Hayden Wynn, lead xenobiologist. Wishing he had gone to dentist school like his parents wanted.
Terramorph specimen. Hayden Wayne, senior xenobiologist. Thanks to the UC Marines, we now have the second piece of the puzzle, a fully grown alpha predator. According to my research, a group of astrogeologists made first contact nearly 100 years ago on some remote moon. The creature didn't appear to be indigenous and was alone. There is currently no record of how it got there, so it was sheer cosmic chance that the astrogeologists, that one keeps getting us, astrogeologists, found it, or rather, it found them. Scientists were quick to categorize it machina, roughly killing machine. The UC Marines tasked with taking it down chose a simpler name, Terramorph. I read the official record once. Of the 8-person squad, only 2 of the grunts survived, and one of those 2 lost a leg. Such an exciting time to be in Xeno warfare. Today we've hit the Terramorph with the NCI. If our experience when the grunts first dropped off the creature is any indication, our sedation window will be around 15 minutes. We better make them count. And clearly that failed. Get up there. Right. Just a genius. Ooh, I can do it if I try. Just a genius. Me and I.
I'm detecting a safe nearby. We could make use of whatever is inside, provided you had some digipics and a disregard for personal property rights.
Well, that created sweet F8 to it. Oh wait, hang on. Don't go anywhere. Friend, let me scan you. Come back. I want to scan you.
Violence significantly decreases one's life expectancy.
I don't know how this scan shit works. I'm pressing A and it's not doing now. No idea how it works. Pressing scan does sweet F here. Heat leech. Oh, heat leech. Not a clue how that function works. Doesn't seem to work.
has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the terror morph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
I like the lockpicking in this. Simple. Ah, there's the comm relay. Ooh. I like the look of that. Glory of the heavens. Or gold. Ever since Neil Armstrong first set foot on the moon in 1969, humanity's been obsessed with the idea of permanently breaking free from the confines of Earth's gravity. Not just visiting other planets, but settling them, truly living among the stars. But in the mid-20th century, that dream proved short-lived. The Apollo 17 mission in 1972 was the last time humans set foot on the moon. For several decades afterwards, NASA's mission seemed to focus on orbital space shuttle flights and unmanned reconnaissance. The dream of galactic exploration, while not exactly dead, was definitely sitting on the back of a dusty shelf. Then, in the year 2016, everything changed. A team of scientists announced that they had actually detected for the first time the gravitational waves Albert Einstein proposed a century earlier in his general theory of relativity. Scientific postulating, even great scientific postulating by one of humanity's greatest minds, was still just so many formulas on paper. But the discovery of gravitational waves changed all that. Theory became reality, and that reality fostered renewed hope in humanity's ability to understand and manipulate space-time, and more importantly, it rekindled the great dream of space exploration and expansion. Of course, even after the discovery of gravitational waves, there was still much work to be done. Humanity had not yet even travelled beyond Earth's planetary system. So that was the first goal, one that was accomplished when humans first set foot on Mars in the year 2050. Now we're ahead of time. Me in the future, boys. Where's the big bad? Yes, out here. Ooh. Base adept maelstrom. Rare item.
You will not be able to walk at full speed with your pack that full.
I mean, I seem to be moving at speed to me. Doesn't seem to have stopped us. Base added plus 30% damage while in space and 15% damage while on negative 15% when you're on the planet. A lot of save files. A shootout or
You gotta be kidding me. The Frontier has a new captain? You working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands?
ooh. What's your problem with Barrett anyway?
We don't have a problem with Barrett. We want that ship, the Frontier. If you're the captain of it now, that means we're after you.
Why do you want the ship? And yeah, I killed Barrett. So tell your pirate friends to back off.
Oh no, you see, we weren't really after Barrett. We're after that ship.
That's true, they're after the ship.
Every Crimson Fleet rook hears about the Frontier. That constellation keeps treasure hidden in the cargo bays. The loot from 100 planets.
That statement is partially correct. The Frontier has been to many planets and moons, but the only things held in the cargo bays are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles, and a variety of species of ant.
I don't care what kind of lies Barrett programmed that robot to say. We're taking that ship.
He's not lying. I suppose we can just agree to disagree? No hard feelings?
If he were here, Barrett would say he was proud of you for asking that.
The answer is no.
Look, there's no treasure on my ship. Cut your losses before more people get hurt.
You're not talking us out of this score.
We're the person you need to make successful choices. Choices can range from kind words to distractions or to threats. Each choice has a difficulty. The higher the difficulty, the greater the chance the choice fails. The more points you'll earn when you succeed. You have a limited number of choices you can make, but you can never feel if your last choice succeeded. What? You have it wrong. Constellation isn't an explorers group. They aren't treasure hunters.
Don't give me that. I know that ship is stocked with loot.
Hey, you want to trade ship? That sounds good to me. Frontier cracks when it turns anyway.
You willing to give up the ship? Just like that? Can't believe this. There isn't any treasure? We've been trailing that old Constellation ship for nothing? Get out of here. Take your robot and your ship and get out of here. I see you all again, you're dead.
We should now be free to travel to Constellation's headquarters without Crimson Fleet interference.
Huh. Why is that mask like a Halo helmet? Right? Kaboom! See people running around over there. I don't get it, I'm overburdened, but I'm still running like there's not the matter. Get out the fucking way. Useless robot. You can pick them up and throw them.
You appear to be prioritizing our deaths over your own survival. In combat, there is a high likelihood of human death.
Think. Oh, the foundry.
I have located the enemy.
hell did they go?
Oh, I understand. You wish to kill us and take our belongings.
Maybe that's why I'm not burdened by what I'm carrying, because this area has low gravity outside. That gun that I got off them when I killed them. Oh. Double barrel shotgun. Hell yes. Exterminator 30% damage against aliens. Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Okay. It's gonna go boom. Where the hell was the creature that let kill the scientists? Hello, Chitty Jabba. Good chap, really. Needs to be the neighbour to the north. Gotta be scoped weapons in the game somewhere. Okay. Indian nuts.
Gonna take you apart! I'm out of it!
Hello. What's the matter? Alright, that's everyone. Hello, you. No be ever. Ah, hello. recruit. There wasn't much in the way of, like, looting the environment. What? What's the matter? What? What's the matter? Come on, hop, hop. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Where's my ship? There's like no hood in this game. Is that because I'm playing on very hard? Also, I leveled up. What does that do in the grand scheme of things? Ah. Receive 1 skill point to spend every time you level up. Each skill also unlocks a challenge. Complete the challenge and then spend a skill point to rank up the skill. Right? The top row represents basic skills. The row below are locked until you have spent a minimum of a number of skill points in that category. Already got that one. Reach your maximum health by 10%. Challenge progress. Sprint for 1,000 meters while at 75% or more of your maximum capacity. Ah. I'll quickly do that now. Oh wow, okay. It's gonna take a while. And do you do now while I'm overburdened? Oh. I like drop down from here safely. Find out.
You should avoid falls from that height unless you are properly equipped with a jetpack.
I mean, it looks like you try to do the same thing, but you failed. You're stupid and broken. Whiskey. Alright, I know where I am now. Yeah. Right, okay, so... Ah! This way? Right. Now I know. Final Fantasy rhythm game. I don't want it. I'll probably grab it when it's on sale at some point.
If you require help carrying any items, I will assist.
A lot of facilities on this planet that I haven't found. I don't know if I should probably just stay here for now. I wonder if I can, like, capture other ships and steal them, or do missions to transport ships, things like that. Because obviously I'm supposed to be a long hauler. My class is long hauler. Been over there yet. Oh, man. Look at the terrain here. Why is the terrain looking weird? Place one big cylinder pump. Why is everything showing the silver? Did I just really hit the ball a lot of silver here? That's a bug. Everything over here is flagging as silver. Yeah, I think it's a bug. Or you need some sort of facility or something to mine it? I have no idea. head back to the ship for now and see if I can store some stuff. Weightlifting. Ah. What other way there? Fast traveling. Look at that. Go.
Captain, to reach the lodge, we must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis. Do not worry, this will all become second nature before too long.
That blinking.
We need to reach the Alpha Centauri system, Captain, the planet of Jemison. I am relieved you have...
Is that what he is? Is he just your personal, like, backpack? Hello. Oh boy. Wanna go bed? Go pip pips. Go pip pips. Yeah. He wants to go pip pips. Go in a minute. Right, so is there anywhere to store your crap? Or, like I said, is he the actual storage in this game? Mission console. Stop. Oh. Get. Alright, that is it for the night. I've done a good play. It's come up at 2 o'clock in the morning. Getting a good play's worth. I'll be back again. There. The game just died. Weird. Yes, anyway, I'll be back again tomorrow with some more Starfield, guys. Hope you've enjoyed. Thanks for watching. And yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, there'll be more to come. Until then, have a good night. And I shall catch us again later. Peace.